Coming right up, the Wizard. This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Ball. And it's Fall in at the 5. And that one's good. Porzingis.
And Porzingis has always been a threat from deep. And at his height, he probably feels like no one can block his shot.
Martin a screen. Carter on the wing. He shoots it. It's hauled in by Fall. Now Ball, a chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. Coach was enthralled by the court awareness of LeBron James. He said, quote, very few guys know where all the players are on the court at all times. Very few players have the skill and the ability to take advantage of any slip-up. LeBron falls in both of those categories. There's a reason people talk about him as the GOAT. Back to you, B.A.
Allie, thank you. So it's Washington now, following that last three-pointer by San Antonio.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Porzingis. It's hauled in by Sampson.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Ball passes to Fall. Here's Oubre. Pass to Ball from deep. It's hauled in by Sampson.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Carter finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Carter. And another basket for Washington.
A truly unselfish player. You can tell Antetokounmpo enjoys getting his teammates involved, and the coaches love that.
Connects from downtown. Porzingis has got 9 points. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Carter on the wing. Martin a screen. Lets it go from deep. Carter can't get it to go.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by Carter. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Hunter. 4-3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Left side, Porzingis. Oubre passes to Covington. San Antonio moving the ball around. Outside, Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Back to Ball for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Fires from the wing. That doesn't go either for Ball.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Now here's Ball. 13 points in the win against the Jazz in Salt Lake City.
Yeah, and how about his assist numbers, too? He was their offense. He was just doing everything out there. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Antetokounmpo for 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Well, look, it's big trouble for the defense when Giannis is hitting the three-point shot. There is no stopping.
Well, Grant, this is the third season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. 5th, Kristaps Porzingis.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Pass to Battier from downtown. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Washington leading by 4. Here's Hughes. Outside Carter. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And here's Ball. Outside Porzingis. The shot won't fall.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Right side Carter. Pass to Sampson. Up and over Gordon. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
The Wizards have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Martin with a screen on Ball. Outside Carter. Pass to Hughes. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's the pick. Outside Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Gordon outside. Pass to Ball. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 6 rebounds in the game. And that does it for the first quarter. It's Washington up 9. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Pat Connaughton, Cameron Payne out there with Mo Bamba, and it's Battier in at the power forward position. Now here's Gordon. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. Inside, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And Gordon has got the ball here for San Antonio. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one.
They had some real back-and-forth battles last year. Hopefully we see more of the same going forward. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
Well, you look at Carter. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Guys?
He's come a long way. All right, Allie, thank you. Wizards leading by 4. Now here's Hunter. Pass to Jamison. Now here's Antetokounmpo. The 15-footer is good. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points in the game. And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Ball passes to Oubre. From the arc. Three-pointer. That shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Good work defensively by Oubre. Spurs trail by 8. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Covington, a screen on Martin. Good chance here for ball. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Pass to Martin. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Covington. Here's Ball. It's Covington on the wing. San Antonio moving the ball around. And here's Gordon from the arc. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Sampson, he's checked in for Washington. Carter comes in for Hughes. San Antonio also making some changes. Paul comes in for Bamba. And Porzingis is subbed in for Gordon. Carter can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 5. Oubre on the wing. Stolen by Carter. Now the Wizards in transition. Martin with the bucket.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Covington. There's Ball with a three, and San Antonio hits again from deep.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there, or he will rise and fire.
Carter with it. Give him 8. Here's Sampson. Martin outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Hunter. Carter from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Carter's got 11.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
Now Covington. And here's Porzingis. He's guarded by Martin. Porzingis against Martin. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 14.
Well, one of the premier offensive players in the league, Kristaps Porzingis, is hot tonight, putting on a show.
Now here's Carter. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Outside Hunter. There's the screen. The three. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. For three, Covington. He's off on that one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Washington. They lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, these are very early returns, but even so, you can see who the fans are excited to see play.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Washington Wizards.
We often talk.
Thanks for tuning in.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Martin in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keith. On target from range.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Outside Carter. Ball against Antetokounmpo. Martin with a screen on Ball. Down low. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Since joining the league, Giannis has really developed his playmaking. He's become a strong primary ball handler.
Now here's Covington. Still no points. The 3 is up. The rebound by Carter.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Antetokounmpo, pass to Martin. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
For a good call, you have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. In the third spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to fall. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Washington. Will grant a wrist injury hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action.
Yeah, the number 2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future still bright for Miller. And he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
Carter from outside. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
Oubre passes to Porzingis. The 3 ball. Washington with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now here's Ball. He has 7. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
That's precisely what they got to do right now. Attack the rim. And if you happen to get fouled, maybe you earn a trip to the line out of it.
Pass to Carter. Fires the 3. They get it back. Now Martin over Covington. And again, it's Washington.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Porzingis. Back to Ball. Three-pointer. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. Sampson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Ball passes to Porzingis. Outside Oubre. Back to Ball. There's the 3. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 7 points in the game. Here's Martin. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And the Spurs making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Here's Gordon, following the score by Washington. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
To the inside, Sampson, good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 9th assist of the game now. Outside Oubre. Gordon with a screen on Hunter. And here's Oubre from the arc. The rebound by the Wizards.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Outside Carter. And there's a pick. The 3. Kept alive by Washington.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Drains the triple. Porzingis has got 11 in the second half.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Fall. Porzingis finds Gordon. And a miss there on the triple. 1:07 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Gordon against Hunter. Pass to Carter. Shot from the wing. Washington gets it back. Second shot opportunity. Here's Sampson. And at last, they get one to fall. Sampson's got 10 points in the quarter.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Screen by Gordon. Outside Porzingis. Hits the trifecta. Porzingis has got 28 points for the game.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Gordon against Carter. Here's Sampson, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And so it... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Spurs trail by 7. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. We've got Mo Bamba. Ball is out there with Pat Connaughton. And it's Battier in at the 4-man position. Offensive rebound. And here's Connaughton for three. Pure from three-point range. Connaughton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's West. Here's Nowitzki. Martin a screen. Leans from outside. That one's good. Nothing but net. And the Wizards lead by 6. And Ball will bring it up here for the Spurs. Gordon outside. Connaughton passes to Battier. To the left side wing. There's Ball with a three. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hughes. They set the pick. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Connaughton.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Into the lane. Ball passes to Battier. Gordon on the wing. Beyond the arc. Gets the three to fall.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Hughes to the right side from behind the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. Bamba's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Connaughton outside. Releases. The rebound by the Wizards. They've led by as much as 10. They host the Pistons after this one, and they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5. Here's Hughes, pounded by Ball. Here's Nowitzki. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
And Ball gets it to go.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The Wizards making a switch here. Martin's checked in. Now here's Ball. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And it's a tie ball game.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it. Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Hunter against Porzingis. There's Ball with a three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
Now Antetokounmpo. Left side Carter. Will it go? And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. All alone. Ooh, the shot misses.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Here's Ball. There's a screen.
Washington foul. Ralph Sampson. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Spurs, outdoor ball. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Can't get the first one. No good on the second free throw. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Hunter outside. Antetokounmpo inside. Pounded by Ball. Oh, what a move! And that's money on the layup. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Now Porzingis. Ooh, it doesn't go. The Wizards with a lead. And here's Carter. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Porzingis.
Yeah, and when healthy, Porzingis is still a very effective player and an important part to his team's success.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within two here. Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
1:05 left to play in the fourth. Carter on the wing. He's covered by Oubre.
A unicorn out there doing what he does on defense, protecting the paint.
Here's Ball. Shoots a three. Can't get it to go. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Carter fires. He's all from three.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Here's Porzingis. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up two. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Timeout called. Mitch Johnson. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What's the best strategy for him?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled. Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more in store for you. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. They've got DeAndre Hunter, and it's Martin in at the power forward position. Now Ball. Fires the three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
The free ball is down.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Outside Porzingis. That's off. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Hunter against Covington. Here's Ball. Now Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Uncovered. The jumper is good.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Outside Carter. He launches. Can't get it.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Now Ball. Porzingis.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. Now Antetokounmpo. Takes the shot. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Takes a three. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 3-point game.
We'll talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws. And now, up 3, they've got to play smart.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Hunter! And so it's San Antonio with the W. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
LeBron, you overcame a shaky start in this one. Describe the gritty effort to get the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. And tonight, we'll see the Golden State Warriors. They'll go up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Klay Thompson is out there with Wall. Then there's Kevin Willis. Then there's Drexler. And it's Malone in at the four-man position. Tries to keep it alive. Bagley, no good. Bagley against Thompson. Pass to Wall. Back to Thompson. The tray. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. That they prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Outside, Wall. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And how about the readiness of Wall? All the rookie needed was the ball.
Pass to Wagner. Will it go? Minnesota with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, and in that one, they were aggressive, but also efficient. The exact balance you're looking to achieve.
It really showed you how together they were as a team, playing for one another.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep, with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Let's keep it going for your Warriors dancers.
Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Fifth is Dwight Howard.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The wide open look here for Koulibaly. Buries the long-range jumper.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Bagley sets a screen for Lillard. Wagner outside. And it's good assisting on the play was Lillard.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Koulibaly against Thompson. Lillard outside. And Wagner has it in the corner. Pass to Koulibaly. Three-pointer on the way. Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
A rookie with superb rebounding skills. Howard saves that play.
Left side, Wall. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Now, here's Thompson. He had 10 points in the win against Toronto.
And he promoted team chemistry. That's how you do it, by moving the ball.
And it's Willis finishing it off.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass. Outside, Wall. Pass to Thompson. Jacks up a three. Drops in the tray. Thompson's got 10. The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy. Outside, Bagley. Back to Lillard. Some nice passing by Golden State. Bagley kicks to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Over the wall. Oh, and he misses the dunk. What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket. 1:58 left in the first quarter. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got assist number 5 here tonight. Well, this league has some of the world's best athletes. But Asar Thompson, like his brother Amen, Tim, they're on another level. Yeah, this guy has a top-tier burst and relentlessness to make things happen. He's already a stopper at the defensive end. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back over to you, Kevin.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Drexler. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. Pass to Malone. Willis with a screen on Koulibaly. Thompson with the bucket.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Wall's shot is good. Wall's got his second basket.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Pass to Koulibaly. There's Wagner with the three. Good on the triple. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 13-5 run here. Now, here's Thompson. He's got 16. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Not going to go that time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 9. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
So with Howard sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Jerome Kersey, Alex Caruso out there with Crawford. Then there's Gasol,
And it's Isaac in at the 4 spot. For 3, McKee. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Isaac outside. Pass to Gasol. Over Noel. Hits the front of the rim and out. Timberwolves leading by 15. Wright with it. And Crawford picks him up defensively. And McKee gets it to go.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Golden State. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Now here's McKee. 6 points for him. Pass to McMillan. From deep. Kept alive, Minnesota. Another shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate, or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Jerome Kersey. And it's Coulibaly in for Alex Caruso. Timberwolves also changing it up. Moses Malone. He's checked in for Noel. Drexler comes in for McKee. And it's John Wall in for Wright. And the first one at the line is good. McMillan hits them both. Warriors trail by 18. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Good-looking screen by Gasol. There's Wagner with the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Wagner's got 11 points.
Didn't used to see a lot of 6'10" guys shooting threes. Easily a big part of Wagner's repertoire.
And here's Drexler outside. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Golden State's gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Crawford outside. No good with the triple. Nice game for the Warriors. It was a loss to the Magic.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
Defensive tone setter, that's Asar Thompson. He shadows his man with relentless determination, but his game right before his 10, don't you think, is expanding in every way?
No, he's got immeasurable impact defensively, blocks, steals, deflections, always a disruptor. He's still a little bit foul prone, but I think as he starts to get a reputation in this league as an elite defender, he is going to be scary.
Now here's Crawford, following the miss by Moses Malone. Deep 2 from Wagner. Gasol kicks to Wagner. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 15. Wall passes to McMillan. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Wall. That time the assist by McMillan.
3 points.
He's got 10.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the Warriors. Damian Lillard comes in for Jamal Crawford. Willis, he checked in for the Timberwolves. Klay Thompson comes in for McMillan. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Warriors. They trail by 18. Wagner kicks to Bagley. Wagner outside. Bagley finds Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. That's a 2 from Lillard. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And stolen by Lillard. Pass to Bagley. Wagner on the wing. Drexler defending. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Wagner missing. Minnesota leading by 18. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, this season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. Here's Wall. Following the basket by Dwight Howard. Thompson misses. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to Lillard. Lets it go with a 3. Connects from three-point range. Lillard's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he's come out of college firing in his first year. Lillard has not backed down.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
And you look at Lillard. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
From outside the arc, offensive rebound. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Timberwolves had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And that one falls for Willis. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Bagley finds Koulibaly. And here's Wagner. Pass to Bagley. Lets the 3 fly. Koulibaly, no good.
And that's not exactly the matchup they were looking to exploit there.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Thompson. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And that's now 21 points for Klay Thompson. Lillard looking around. A beautiful reverse layup.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And so it's Minnesota out in front by 17. Hey, Ellie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
A look here now at Minnesota. Hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that...
And now time to take a closer look at Klay Thompson, who spent the first half lighting it up.
His selections is...
And that's a halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Thompson. Malone is out there with Willis, and it's Wall, and it's Drexler in at the small forward. Now, here's Drexler. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Malone passes to Willis. Koulibaly against Thompson. No good on the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lillard outside. Back to Koulibaly. It's stolen by Wall. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Damian Lillard.
Tenacious move by Wall, making sure to get the shot off.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Wall. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Thompson for the triple. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 9th assist in the game now. Pass to Koulibaly. Outside, Bagley. Back to Wagner. Golden State moving it around. 3 on the clock. Wall with the steal. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Drexler passes to Thompson. Wall, that's a 2-pointer. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Lillard. Back to Wagner to end the cold streak. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And every year it seems Wagner gains more confidence, and it's starting to show on shots like that.
2nd round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Here's Wagner following the basket by John Wall. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer, Lillard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Malone's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside, Wall. Wall with another miss. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Bagley sends a screen for Lillard. Pass to Wagner. Back to Lillard for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Lillard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And let there be no doubt about Lillard's mentality. He'll feast on any opportunity the defense gives him.
Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Wagner. The Timberwolves also with the sub. McKee's checked in. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Warriors trail by 21. Bagley with a screen on Malone. Lillard with no one around. And the Warriors, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Thompson. 27 points for him. To the left side wing. There's a screen by Willis. From downtown. The shot by Thompson, no good. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Warriors. It's an 18-point game. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. The Warriors, number 1.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Pass to Thompson. Takes a 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Crawford outside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now here's Thompson for the 3. Nailed from 3-point land. Thompson's got 9 points here in the second half.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
And so Steve Kerr tries to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Pau Gasol is checked in for the Warriors. We've got 1:48 left here in the 3rd quarter. Lillard finds Koulibaly. Outside, Bagley. Back to Crawford. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. A 3-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Thompson outside. Fires for 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
Warriors trail by 18. Bagley sends a screen for Lillard. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. from past the arc, and another three for Golden State.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Timberwolves have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Here's Koulibaly. No good from outside. Minnesota leading by 15. Here's Thompson. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Thompson's got 35 in the game.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
Crawford left side. Unloads. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And such a threat with the ball in his rookie year. Lillard showing that selflessness.
Thompson against Crawford. Thompson looking for an opening. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one. Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's cashed in 9. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach.
Move it to the next guy. Drive and kick.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Warriors trail by 15. So with Howard sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Alex Caruso. Franz Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Crawford, and it's Gasol. And at the 5. And the rejection by Noel. And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. Here's Crawford. McKee with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 15. Driving the lane. And finished off by Drexler.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. This all setting the pick for Wagner. And again, it's the Warriors missing. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to McMillan. Fires the three. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. They get Paul Gasol.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Shot clock at 2, and McKee gets it to go.
Wow, what skill level to...
Take a break. Shooting. Shooting. Take a break. Shooting. Timeout.
Too strong. Hey, Nate. Here we go, attack. Here we go. Get a good look. Here we go. Yep. Close again. Oh, that's you. Pick. Get that. For shot. Hey! You need a timeout? Go!
and preparing for battle. Each guy with his own. Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. The starters for Utah. We've got Jason Tatum, Kate Cunningham out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's Ellison in at the 4. Now here's Curry, and here's Bailey for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. A lot of the talk coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And here's Curry to the paint. Here's Davis, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Cunningham. Utah moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Whiteside finds Cunningham. Sent back.
Oh, look. A block from AD. That's a shocker.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside Curry. Pass to Bailey. Back to Curry. Takes a 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
That is just a thing of beauty. Curry's stroke is flawless.
And last season, the Jazz with the worst record in franchise history, Grant.
Yeah, losing with a plan, though. Utah, such a smart organization. If you're going to tear it down to the studs, do it in a good draft year.
Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Booker. The rebound by Colzine. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Curry with it. Now Whiteside defending. Back to Daniels. To the middle. The 3 from Curry. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. Number 5, the Jazz.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Booker can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Jazz trail by 7. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Curry. And there's Cunningham on the assist from Booker.
And Booker is more than just a scorer. Very capable of getting it to his teammates.
Pass to Curry. Davis with a screen on Cunningham. And here's Bailey for 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Booker. We saw him with 19 his last time out. The drive by Tatum. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You like the way Tatum can sliver around to get his shot.
Curry looking it over. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Booker. Back to Cunningham. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Davis with a rebound. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 17-6 run. Richard, tough as nails. Jimmy Butler always takes the fight head on.
and lifts his team when it matters most. And look, he's not for everybody, but look, if it's about winning, he's exactly who you want on your side.
And so it's Utah with it, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Booker. The shot comes out. The Lakers lead by 11. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked him about keys to the game, and he said all roads lead to Steph Curry, in particular, his movement off ball. Coach said even when you try to switch, he finds little pockets of space, then he uses that quick trigger to beat closeouts. It's never an easy matchup. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams making some changes here. Over to the wing. Roger, the pass to Tatum. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 5.
Good job by Tatum to exploit the space just outside the arc.
The 3 from Curry. And the three-pointer goes.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
To the left wing. Here's Raja. Back to Cunningham. The kick to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by the Lakers. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
Felt great about their chances in overtime. It took a little extra, but they were able to get it done.
Here's Bailey. A 26-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Pass to Whiteside. Cunningham outside. Fires the 3. Tatum can't hit.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Smith passes to Curry. Out left to the wing. Here's Bailey. Drained it for 2 points. Give him 8 points now.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
D'Angelo Russell is out there with Smith. Then it's Frank Kaminsky, and it's Richardson in at the 3. That's the Laker 5. Murasa, that's good.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Kaminsky outside. For 3, Smith. The rebound by Manning. Jazz trail by 16. Sabonis, left side. Pass to Raja. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Murasa. Yep, that one's good. Mirasan's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Left side, Russell. From outside the arc. Utah grabs the miss. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. Here's Lyles, covered by Smith. Pass to Manning. Here's Murasan. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
You know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And Richard coach J.J. Redick coming under criticism for how he handled substitution patterns in last year's playoffs.
Look, he did an amazing job in guiding them to the 3rd seed. And look, they just ran out of gas against a better Minnesota team. Players wish they had shots back, and so do coaches sometimes.
Now here's Russell. Down low. Here's Davis. Blocked. Tatum with it. Outside Booker. This one for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Booker's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
The 3 from Russell. Sinks it from distance. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Over the years, we've seen a lot of growth from Russell as a catch-and-shoot guy.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Booker. Let's go with a 3. Booker sinks a tough 3.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Takes the 3. The shot by Russell, no good. Jazz trail by 11. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Brian, back to you.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Ellison's shot is good. Ellison's got his first 2 points. The Lakers lead by 9. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams deciding to change it up. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. Number 1, Hassan Whiteside.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And there's the screen. To the wing, right side. Here's Bailey. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Bailey's got 10 points.
Well, a good idea to set up Bailey. He's got that high release. He's such an exciting young player.
Here's Ellison. Whiteside, the pass to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Shot from the low post is good. He has 7.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And there's really no debate, Richard, and hasn't been for some time. Stephen Curry is the greatest shooter the game has ever known.
Yeah, that's breaking news, but let's be honest. He is one of one. He is on the Mount Rushmore of players that have changed the game.
Here's Cunningham, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Outside Curry. Pass to Davis. Whoa! Can't out-muscle Davis inside.
Oh, that's exactly the kind of physicality you want to see from Davis.
Tipped. McDaniels with a steal. 1:46 left to play in the first half. And here's Bailey for 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Cunningham finds Whiteside. Outside Tatum. Pass to Ellison. Tatum, a screen on Davis. Ellison. Off the mark there with a 3.
You'd love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Outside McDaniels. Here's Podkolzin. Booker defending. Shot from 16. And it's Podkolzin missing.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Cunningham passes to Booker. Cunningham looking around. Fires for three. The three ball, no problem for Cade.
And Cunningham has to continue to improve his three-point shot. It's very important for his development.
Pass to Bailey. Launches a three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Now here's Cunningham. 7 points in the game. Shoots over Curry, and it's Cunningham missing. The Lakers lead by 14. McDaniels passes to Curry. Now here's Davis. Back to Curry. Pass to Bailey. Launches it. It doesn't go for him. And we finished off one half of play. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 14. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hi, folks, and welcome. This first half has been the Steph. Changing gears a little now. Thanks for tuning in.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. The Lakers shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. So the Utah 5 right now. They've got Hassan Whiteside. Devin Booker out there with Cunningham. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Ellison in at the 4 slot. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Impressive dime by Cunningham. You know, you can tell he really loves sharing the ball, getting his guys going.
Outside Curry. There's the three. Ellison grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Booker. Takes the three. The rebound by Podkolzin. Podkolzin's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Curry. He's got 17. Bailey's shot is off. Outside Booker. Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Look now at the shooting guards who've been most effective with their defense this past month. Second is Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement, Greg. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, it makes a huge difference.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 7. Here's Ellison. Takes one from 10 feet. Misses off the right iron.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Bailey to pass to Davis. Here's Bailey. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Jazz. They host the Pistons after this one, and that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Outside Tatum. High post Whiteside. Shoots over Davis. The Jazz again can't hit. The Lakers lead by 13. Bailey the pass to Curry. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Stolen by Whiteside. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Pushing it up now. And there's Cunningham on the assist by Booker. Cunningham's got 9.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
Outside Curry. The wide open shot is on the money. Curry's got 19 points.
Oh, you got to feel for the defense. I've been on the other side of the Curry flurry, and I still have PTSD.
Tatum from long range. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Back to you, Ryan.
Priority straight. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Smith, he's checked in for Bailey. All right, the Jazz making a change here. He does not get the second one. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Curry. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Smith no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Right wing. Back to Cunningham. Here's Manning. Still without a bucket. Now Booker. 4-3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You've got to focus on the details.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Jazz trail by 10. Outside Booker. Pass to Manning. His first shot attempt. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Now here's Smith. Davis with a screen on Booker. Smith. Utah with the rebound. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Booker. Back to Cunningham. A minute 39 left in the third quarter. He takes it in. Here's Manning. Pass to Ellison. Lays it up and banks it in. Ellison's got his second bucket on the night. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for Utah. Los Angeles leading by 6. Richard, it's just a few years into Desmond Bane's career, but he's historically good shooting threes.
I mean, BA, he is over 40% for his career. In the top 25 all-time of three-point percentage, and that is on a major volume.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Sabonis outside. Yep, that one goes. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Richardson, no good. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 16-4 run. Smith passes to Kaminsky. Back to Smith. Outside Richardson. And again, the Lakers, no good. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Utah moving the ball around. Sabonis, the pass to Cunningham. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Sabonis, left side. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Sabonis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Sabonis has been working on adding the three-point shot to his arsenal. And look, with all the other things that he does well, if he gets that, it's going to be a problem.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Lakers ahead, up 3. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist for the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got D'Angelo Russell. He's out there with Smith. And it's Bailey in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Bailey's shot is off.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Here's Miroslav. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Out to the right wing. All sorts of time. And Scalabrine gets it to go. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on court.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Ooh, poked away. Now here's Russell. Over to the wing. Smith right side. From outside, off the mark.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Sabonis. And that's now 18 points for Jason Tatum. They set the pick. To the inside, Stoudemire. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Lakers lead by 1. Outside Tatum. Back to Sabonis. Pulls it from 20. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got 4 rebounds in the game.
That's his only turnover on the night. His ball security has been terrific.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Tatum from long range. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Utah making a switch here. The Lakers in the lead. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. Utah grabs the miss. Ellison's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Booker with a screen on Davis. Now Tatum, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Curry. The 3. There he is. The 3-point king delivers on cue.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Deflected. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Curry outside. Oh, it's stolen. Outside Tatum. Now Cunningham. Here's Ellison. Cunningham, a screen on Davis. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Bailey. Outside Curry. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Utah has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Booker to take the lead. And Booker cash on the 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And here's Curry. Bailey. Wasting no time. They answer with a 3.
Oh, moments like this speak to Bailey's level of confidence. This rookie doesn't back down from the spotlight at all.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now Davis. Outside Curry. And Curry with the answer 3.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Cunningham. Puts up the tray. Oh, the shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Outside Curry. Davis with a screen on Cunningham. Oh, off target from downtown. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. On the wing, Davis. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. It's good from beyond the arc.
Once again, Curry, this man has made a living out of big shots like this one.
Inside Booker. Here's Cunningham. Oh, he missed the jumper. And they foul intentionally. Now, they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Here's Curry. And now we've got an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Timeout called, the Jazz. They're trailing by 4. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Booker! Yes, sir, with the three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. So it's a narrow victory for the Lakers, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops, a tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours. All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching.
still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
And the Clippers starting five. Asar Thompson is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Holmgren in at the 4 spot. Off target with his 3. And it's the Hornets ball. Anunoby passes to Abdul-Jabbar. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Here's Jordan. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Leonard, no luck. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Jazz in Delta Center. Anunoby kicks to Nene. Pass to Jordan. 4 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get a shot. No good from Abdul-Jabbar.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Holmgren wide open. Hits the three-point bomb.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
No doubt Jaylen Brown is one of the most gifted isolation scorers in the league right now, Doris.
He is one of those guys, Kevin, that you do not want to be defending on an island. Jaylen Brown is an elite athlete, but he is also a 3-level scorer, which makes him almost impossible to handle. Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Kid, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Beyond the arc. Hornets with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. The Clippers, number 1.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Now here's Jordan, coming off a stellar performance against Utah. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on McGrady. Kidd passes to Abdul-Jabbar. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. And Thompson throws it down.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Attention, everyone. Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad. All right, everybody. Now coming right to the floor. It's your Swarm Squad. Bring me here to make some noise.
Out the numbers for Jordan. Great showing for him last season. averaged about 18 points a game last season, 9 rebounds and 4 assists. And he paced the whole team in points per game last season.
Well, his teammates understood that he was their best option, and understandably, they got him the rock.
And the Hornets' playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
Now, Holmgren, following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Kidd to the paint. There's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the assist by Kidd.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Stolen by Nene. Outside Kidd. Nene, the screen. On the wing, Jordan. Lock at 6. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Leonard. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Clippers leading by 5. Thompson dishes to Holmgren. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Holmgren's got 11 points.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Jordan's shot is off. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Thompson outside. Holmgren outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Releases. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. Jordan the pass to Kidd. Nene setting the pick for Kidd. And the three ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
McGrady passes to Holmgren. Los Angeles with another miss. Hornets trail by 4. Three-pointer, Kidd. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now. Looking a little out of sorts.
For 3, Holmgren. They get it again. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Already a terrific rebounder. Towns can make it look easy to win those exchanges.
Outside Kidd. Pass to Jordan. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That one goes in. Abdul-Jabbar's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Kidd against McGrady. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. And that does it for the first quarter. Clippers lead by 6. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Campbell is out there with Kukoc. Then there's Jahlil Okafor. Then there's Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Richardson against Jefferson. Kukoc from outside. And it's Roy Hibbert with the rebound. Clippers leading by 6. In his 16th season in the NBA, Doris, Al Horford got his first title with the Celtics.
That 2024 championship was so special for Al. Remember, he had played almost 200 playoff games. And remember, for the vast majority of that run, Al Horford was the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. Incredible.
Pass to Polonese. For 3, Smith buries it from three-point range. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees.
Some changes here for the Hornets. Nene, he's checked in for Okafor. OG Anunoby comes in for Campbell. And it's Jordan in for Hardaway. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Gay's checked in. Leonard comes in for Jefferson. Thompson, he's checked in for Smith. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Mario Hezonja. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Richardson dishes to Nene. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Thompson. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Hand-eye from Leonard is off the charts, especially for his first year in the league.
Back to Richardson. Anunoby outside. Jordan deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Anunoby slams it in.
With enthusiasm, Anunoby punishing the D for giving him that opening.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Polonese the pass to Thompson. Out to the right wing. Here's Gay. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, the NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Back to you, Kevin.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. Fires from deep. A shot by McGrady, no good. Hornets trail by 9. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Dancing the Beat.
Some changes here for the Hornets. Abdul-Jabbar comes in for Tony Kukoc. And it's Kidd in for Richardson. Towns with it. McGrady passes to Holmgren. Some solid defense there by Nene. Jordan, high post. Is up against Thompson.
Yeah, easy call.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
He misses the free throw. No good at the stripe this time. His second misses also. Clippers leading by 7. Here's McGrady. He has yet to score, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
McGrady against Kidd. Abdul-Jabbar looking over the floor. Shot clock at 6. And here's Jordan outside. Charlotte again missing.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Thompson passes to Leonard. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's off on that one. Towns with the defensive effort. Doris, what do you think is the key for the development of such an impressive young player like Chet Holmgren?
Hey, Kevin, to me, really, it's simple. It's health. This is a young man for whom basketball is hugely important. He's one of the most impactful two-way players in the game. It's really come down to whether or not he can stay on the floor, but he is so passionate about basketball.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Back to Jordan. Jordan drills the 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Down low, Holmgren with the steal. To the middle, here's Towns. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
And that's what you want to see from Towns as he continues to hone his craft that postgame.
Now, Jordan. 7 points in the game. It's Abdul-Jabbar, high post. It's his first trip to the line.
Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
We got this.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Tyloo, and Coach, your team seems to be dictating the tempo of the game thus far. Are you happy with that aspect right now?
Yes, I think we got to get stops, push the pace, try to get early transition points if we can, and then if not, back it out and run our offense. But we want to play with a high pace and a high energy, and I think our guys are doing a good job of that right now.
They have a pep in their step early. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more. That being said.
Okay, let's take a... And that is...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Tracy McGrady. Towns is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Kawhi working near the hoop.
And the Rook showing he can play down low.
with the big boys. Leonard getting his.
Outside Jordan. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Jordan. And the rejection by Towns.
Emphatic denial by the rookie. Towns using that reach to get a hand on it.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And here's Leonard. Plenty of space. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. 12 points for Leonard.
Oh, he's hot coming out of the break. 3 up, 3 down.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. Fourth, the Clippers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Jordan outside. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers leading by 17. Thompson outside. Holmgren outside. The three, that's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Kidd passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Abdul-Jabbar's got 7 points in the game. Holmgren outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Jordan against Thompson. Pass to Kidd. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on McGrady. Abdul-Jabbar, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, despite his efficiency, they just can't get over the hump.
Thompson passes to Leonard. Now here's Holmgren. Another miss by Holmgren. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Benet setting the pick for Kidd. Pass to Jordan. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. Towns on him. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 15-6 run. McGrady passes to Leonard. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And one of the great rebounders and defenders in college. Leonard is working hard to round out his game.
Three shots. 3 shots.
That free throw missing.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion. Boy, what a career he has had.
Richardson, he's checked in for Jordan. Kazanya, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Clippers making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. TB1 complained about the review process. The longer the review, the more it disrupts the flow of the game.
That's exactly right, Kevin. You have the best athletes in the world competing at the highest level, and then all of a sudden it stops. And if the duration is too long, it takes the players out of rhythm. It drives the viewers at home crazy. This is something that us television people can go absolutely nuts about.
And now, Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot. Back to you guys.
The sky's the limit for him. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Pass to Holmgren. Towns up top. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Stolen by Nene. Lays it up off the glass. Nene's got his second bucket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Thompson outside. Pass to Holmgren. Clock at 4. Out to Thompson. Pulls it up. Anunoby sends it back.
The anticipation, Anunoby sends it away.
Kukoc is checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Hornets trail by 17. Outside, Kukoc. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kukoc has got 5.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Here's Kidd, and there's another one for the Hornets.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Kukoc against Holmgren. Thompson for the triple. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Outside for Nene. Outside, Kukoc. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the third. And the Clippers miss again.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Thompson passes to McGrady. Drills it from outside. McGrady's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Left side Kidd. Here's Anunoby. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Anunoby's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Los Angeles. Another excellent quarter for him, especially from long range. He's buried a total of 7 3-pointers in the game. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of a 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kukoc is out there with Okafor. And it's Michael Jordan. Then there's Richardson. And it's Campbell in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Hornets 5. Smith, no luck. Hornets trail by 8. Jordan kicks to Richardson. Campbell, the pass to Jordan. Okafor with the screen on Smith. Here's Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Jordan against Smith. Hibbert with a screen for Smith. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
Richardson the pass to Jordan. Over Smith. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Outside Leonard, a 3-ball. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time. Richardson
the pass to Okafor. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. Los Angeles leading by 10. Hibbert with a screen on Richardson. Lasagna, and another three for the Clippers.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Jordan on the wing. It's Okafor atop the key. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. L.A. has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. They set the pick. Smith for three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Richardson the pass to Okafor, and the shot goes in.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Roy Hibbert. First personal foul. First team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Nene, he's checked in for Kukoc. OG Anunoby comes in for Campbell. Jason Kidd is subbed in for Richardson.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Jordan outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2. At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Pass to Jordan. Okafor with the screen on Thompson. And Holmgren pulls it down. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-5 run. Not gonna go. Hornets trail by 15. Outside Kidd, uncovered, and the shot will go down. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Holmgren, and down goes the free.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
McGrady sets a screen for Holmgren. 6 to shoot. And Okafor with the block. Nene with the screen on McGrady. And he banks the layup in.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Outside Leonard. Now Holmgren from deep. No good there. Leonard against Anunoby. Now here's Jordan. Nene with the screen on Thompson. Jordan, and there's the drive.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Chet Holmgren.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Abdul-Jabbar is checked in for the Hornets.
Number 33, Kareem Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. One more round of applause for your honeybees.
Here's Jordan. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Benet setting the pick for Jordan. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Creating easier opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
Outside Leonard. Here's Holmgren. Five to shoot. No good. Had a chance to end the run right there.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And here is McGrady. So the Clippers with the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on them.
Thanks, guys. Jalen can...
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Friday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And looking at the Utah matchup, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their sixth contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
And the starting group for Chicago. Jaren Jackson out there with LeBron James. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Divac in at the 5. And for Oklahoma City, they've got Johnson. Brandon Miller is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lever in at the 1. And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up.
Both good from the line that time. And not too often we see a matchup like this one. Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, I told my guys to get as physical as they want, adding, he's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive. Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Brian?
And Allie, thanks.
Yeah, he still has the quick trigger. Love getting it away in a hurry.
Now here's Edwards. The 3, James. Kite grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And it's Love missing. Outside Edwards. Back to James. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
And one way to stretch a career, taking more shots from outside. LeBron, the ageless one, knows it well.
Love for three, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Thibault. Jackson for 3. Kite grabs the board. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Johnson passes to Lever. Throws it up high. Stolen by Jackson. To the paint. Here's James. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Here's Lever. Outside Love. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Divac.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
James, right side. Shot clock at 6. Back to Edwards. Chicago passing it around. Here's Thibault. Kite grabs the board. Kite's got 4 rebounds now. And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league rim.
Yeah, B.A., and it was verging on disrespect if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
For 3, James. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. The Thunder have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Lever passes to Love, shoots over Jackson, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
The veteran presence and leadership Love brings to the floor is unmatched.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw drops for Love. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too. It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Lever passes to Miller. Now Johnson. Back to Miller. The 3 ball. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Pass to Thibault. Here's James. And again, Chicago, no good.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Here's Lever. Outside Love. Now Johnson. There's the triple. Unable to get that one. Edwards with it. He's scoreless. It's stolen by Love. Johnson with it. Picked up by James. Love for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So both teams changing it up here. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Thunder in second.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
1:46 left to play in the first. Pass to Dang. Back to Clarkson. Here's Divac. And here's Clarkson, guarded by Brogdon. 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter here. Bulls trail by 3. Inside to win the drought. And he slams it in one-handed.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
From deep, Harper. Rebound by the Bulls. Devon's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards looking it over. Clarkson outside. And there's James from the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Kite's got 6 rebounds in the game. Harper passes to Kite, and he goes in for the dunk.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Clarkson, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to the Lakers. The shot by James, no good.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the first. Doesn't go that time. Kevin Love has been on display for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
On the court for Chicago, we've got Norman Powell, and it's Clarkson in at the shooting guard position. And that one's good, Clarkson.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Guys?
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Clock at 6. Here's Stockton. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Thunder leading by 3. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Tries the spin move. Smith outside. Takes a 3. And it's Brogdon missing. And here's Powell. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Harper. No points yet. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. And the Bulls with 1 playoff game win in the last 8 seasons. The lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thibault finds Clarkson. Shot on the wing. Miller pulls it in. Thunder leading by 3. Russell, the pass to Lieber. Back to Russell. Pass to Lieber. Up top Smith. Over James. And another miss by Oklahoma City. For Chicago, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Clarkson outside. Screen by James. Takes a 13-footer, and that one's good. Clarkson's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, this is Clarkson's role on this team. Score the ball.
Lever passes to Johnson. Smith with a screen on James. Now Miller. They still need this. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to James. To the inside. Tries to keep it alive. To the middle. And there's Jackson on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing tomorrow, Black.
Pass to Kite. Here's Lever. Love for 3. Counted from distance. Love's got 13.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
James outside. Shoots over Miller. James can't get it to go. Thunder leading by 5. Here's Lever. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Miller. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to James. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. He has 6.
The response from the King still has that competitive fire.
Lever passes to Love, releases, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
And here's Edwards. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Love. Outside Johnson. Back to Love. Pass to Lever. Jacks up a 3. Love. Great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
James outside. Misses a 3.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
Outside Johnson. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. 4th, Jaren Jackson.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
The Bulls trail by 10. Now James. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Jackson the screen. Thibault passes to Jackson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
34 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Johnson. The 3 is up. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Miller against James. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Shot to stop the run. And the dunk by Jackson.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Mark Daigneault, and Coach, your defense has been on point. What if...
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them.
And switching gears now to that first half, big hill to climb for the Chicago Bulls.
Guys.
And that's it for halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Man, we've seen Kevin Love really having a great game.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
We've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Brandon Miller. And it's Kite in at the center position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Here's Thibault. Off target from three-point range. And the Thunder shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Pass to Lever. Outside Love. Miller outside. Rebound by the Bulls.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to James. Jackson with a screen on Miller. James finds Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Lever passes to Love. No good with the triple.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And here's Edwards. Pass to James. From outside the arc. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got his fourth assist with that last one. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup and stay in this Chicago front office, embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now a change of course is taking place.
Miller, the pass to Lever. Outside Love. Pass to Johnson. This one for three. He buries it from three. Johnson's got 9.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Jackson, the screen. Now here's Thibault. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. And there's James from the arc. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 5 rebounds in the game. Miller, the pass to Johnson. Miller, a screen on Thibault. Down low. Here's Kite. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Few more intimidating in the paint than Jackson, the former Defensive Player of the Year.
Miller outside. Outside Love. From downtown. Thibault with the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Well, Grant, for a late first-round pick, Cam Thomas is a certified bucket.
Yeah, B.A. He's got every shot in the book. And he's still rounding out the other aspects of his game. But if you need to score, that he can provide.
Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid over-helping?
It's a great question, B.A., and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as the when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
Pass to Love. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Kevin Love. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Brogdon's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Bulls. Clarkson's checked in for LeBron. That one misses. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Brian?
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Love. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
13 fouls.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Thibault passes to Clarkson. Off target with the 3.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Love. Pass to Johnson. No good on the shot. The Bulls trail by 11. To the middle. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Love. Now Thibault. Back to Clarkson. A minute 39 left in the third quarter. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Here's Lever. Outside Johnson. Shoots over Thibault. The kick out to Johnson. They set the screen. Pass to Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
And the shot goes.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 1, the Thunder.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
And 1:01 left in the third. Miller outside. Screen by Capella. 3-pointer. The shot no good.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Here's Dang, guarded by Russell. Just 5 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Capella. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for the Bulls, Brad Gordon, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. 27 seconds left in the third. Brogdon, the pass to Capella. Out to the wing. Outside Brogdon. Knocks down the long J. Brogdon's got 6 here in the quarter. And so James will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's the last meeting in a 4-game road trip. Misses from short range. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Thunder out in front. They lead by 13. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's James, and it's Doherty in at the 5, down low. Clarkson outside, pass to Deng. James up top, guarded by Miller. Here's Russell. From behind the arc. Doesn't go for him.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Stolen by Russell. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Now here's Miller. Pass to Smith. Clock at 6. Now Brogdon from deep. And it's Chicago with a board. Doherty's got 4 rebounds now. Brogdon against Clarkson. And the deficit down inside single digits.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Making a switch here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Harper. Powell covers. Plenty of space, and Harper gets it to go. Harper's got his first bucket in this one.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Kite grabs the board. Kite's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Harper. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Powell with the stuff.
I love seeing Powell in attack mode. Seeing a lane open up and slashing his way inside with ease.
Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Miller, the pass to Harper. No good from outside. The Bulls trail by 9. Powell, left side. Pass to Deng. Now, here is James. LeBron fires and hits a 3.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that.
Here's Brogdon. He gets it in there. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Bulls. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. James outside. To the inside. The kick out to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Oh, James drains the deep three.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Johnson outside from deep. Cash from downtown.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. James outside. Five on the clock. Outside Edwards from downtown. The shot's no good. Thunder leading by 8. Outside Johnson. Love, the screen on James. Here's Love for 3. It's money from deep.
And this is vintage Love we're seeing right now. He's simply dominating on
James deciding where to go with it. Jackson. Oh, the stuff.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. He's got a clear path. Yes, sir! Moving quick and a great assist in transition.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Now Love. Here's Kite. 6 on the shot clock. Love outside. Let's loose for 3. No good.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
James against Miller. Jackson the screen. James. And it's James inside.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Miller against James. Now Jackson. Count it.
Great to see Jackson Jr. forcing the issue. just taking what he wants inside.
And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Edwards comes with a double team. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Here's Johnson. They swipe it.
Well, the defense baited him into that pass, and he fell into the trap.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Jackson. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Love. We see Oklahoma City get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And tonight, we've got the New York Knicks up against the, well, with the season right near the halfway point, what better time to check in and see what rookies have helped their teams the most and how they stack up in the rookie race as they all vie for Rookie of the Year. Well, you look at Edey, things haven't been going so hot for him as he moves through his first year. Maybe, just maybe, he can pick things up and finish the season strong.
And it's been a battle for him so far in his rookie campaign. You've got to give him credit, though, for the way he fought through the adversity.
Absolutely. I mean, his confidence has taken some hits along the way, but to his credit, he's hung in there pretty good.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Embiid is out there with Elliott. Then it's Stephon Castle. Then there's Chris Kaman. And it's George in at the shooting guard. And for New York, Armstrong is out there with Ellis. Then it's Zach Edey. Then it's Anthony. And it's Cowens in at the four-man position. Such a wide-open look. George has got the first points up on the board for Indiana. Breaking this a fun time of year, mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
Castle with the bounce pass. The shot by George, no good. Makes it gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Pass to Armstrong. There's the screen. Back to Anthony. Shoots it up. Money from the wing.
It's striking to see how quick Anthony's release is. Ball's only in his hands for a split second.
Kaman, a screen on Armstrong. Outside, George. George missing again.
Well, it's clear he's frustrated. Just needs to slow things down a touch and let the offense come to him.
Here's Anthony. That's short off the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And here's George for three. Cans it from downtown. George has got his second basket of the night.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
Ellis outside. Over George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on George. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And Ellis drops them both. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And taken away by Ellis. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Anthony. Launches a three. Pass to Cowens. New York, no good that time either. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Indiana moving the ball around. Here is Elliott. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid wide open. That 3 off the mark. New York trailing. And here's Armstrong. Ellis outside. New York, no good that time either.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Putting something extra behind it, Embiid would not be denied there.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Ellis can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 4. Pass to Castle. Now George. Here's the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got his third basket of the night right there.
Man, this is a rookie who can hit from there. George will be a very capable three-point shooter.
Chalk up 2 there.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Pacers lead 11-6.
Here's Castle. Still yet to score. Fires the 3. And Indiana, another 3.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Now Armstrong. The wide open look here for Anthony. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Anthony's got 6 points.
As a rookie, Anthony's one of the more polished jump shooters you'll see at the forward spot.
Elliott misses. Knicks trail by 6. Armstrong with it. And here's Anthony for 3. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. We discussed Evan Mobley and how we wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Zion Williamson's checked in for Armstrong. And it's Odom in for Ellis. Rogers checked in for the Pacers. Smart comes in for Stephon Castle. There's 1:54 left in the first. Outside, George. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 15 points in the game.
And the rookie doing it all in this one, George. Feel it.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites in offense.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Outside Anthony. And there's another one for the Knicks.
He's had an amazing quarter, and they're still trailing. Hard to believe that.
Outside, George. And the Pacers, another 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
And here's Anthony for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team.
A physical guy, Anthony, might have to get used to these trips to the line.
He'll shoot 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He's off on the first.
And many are high on Anthony's potential, mainly due to his scoring ability.
Some changes for Indiana. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Kaman. McRae has come in for Elliott. And Malone's subbed in for George. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Here's Rogers. Off target from three-point range. And Odom's got the ball here for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. White, good.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
Outside, Malone. Over Anthony. Malone misses. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Pacers. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll return shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So with Anthony sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. You've got Williamson. Odom is out there with Derek White. And there's Miles Turner. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. And it's White, top of the key. Odom. Here's Turner. That one falls. Turner's got the lead up to 2 now for New York.
Gotta love that effort for the second chance point.
Pass to McCray. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Chandler, the pass to Rogers. Here's McCray. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. And Odom pulls it down. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Turner with the screen for White. Tyson Chandler grabs the board.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
The Knicks shooting 47%, pretty solid. Odom, the pass to Williamson. Outside, Odom. Shoots over Malone. Odom, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Rogers. Malone in the corner. Here's McCray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCray has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. GA, you hear about 3 level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5 level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And Indiana making a change here. Chris Kaman is checked in for Chandler. Embiid comes in for Malone. Elliott's checked in for McCray. And Stephon Castle subbed in for Smart. Collins passes to Armstrong. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Lamar Odom, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Pass to Elliott. Takes the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Elliott's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
Rogers can't make the basket. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against the Raptors in Toronto. Ellis, the pass to Armstrong. There's the pick. There's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. Armstrong's got the lead up to 2 now for New York. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Pass to Ellis. Shoots. And it's Kaman with the rebound.
Indiana's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Elliott kicks to Embiid. Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
And how about the rookie with a confident shot? Embiid was ready to go.
Outside, Odom. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Indiana's gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Pass to Embiid. It's sent back by Edey. Now Odom shoots the 3. Rebounded by Castle.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Anthony's checked in for New York. And a change for the Pacers. George is checked in. The free throw drops for Elliott. And both free throws good for Elliott. Knicks trail by 3. And here's Armstrong. And here's Anthony for 3. And the Knicks miss again. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Castle. Outside, George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 24 points.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Now here's Ellis. Over George. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Pass to Elliott. It's George on the wing. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. Embiid, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Anthony, they need this one. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Came in a screen on Archie. George with no one around. The three-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Here is Armstrong. Outside Anthony from the arc. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
Now, here's George. And then George with the jam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pacers lead by 5. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Indiana Pacers.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's dunk contest.
High flyers, every single one. But the truth is, creativity is the special sauce.
And voters can't really judge that without knowing what they're going to see. Competition-level dunks are kept secret. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Indiana leading by 5. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. George is out there with Castle. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Elliott. And it's Kaman in at the 5 spot. It's to Armstrong. Back to Anthony. 3-pointer. Pacers with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, George. Indiana moving it around. Here is Elliott. Shot clock at 6. Kept alive. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. Paul George on top. Second, Carmelo Anthony.
What a threat both of these guys have proven to be, especially over this stretch. Scoring machines.
Knicks trail by 5. Puts up a deep 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. George dishes to Kaman. Kaman sets a screen for Castle. The 3 from George. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
Puts it up from 15. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Castle with the bounce pass. George passes to Embiid. Here is Elliott. Pass to Castle. Embiid from outside. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Pacers leading by 5. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. The 3 from George. It's good from long range. George has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Pacers. Now Armstrong. And here's Anthony from the arc. Drains the 3-pointer.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Outside, George. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
New York is on 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of 3-point shooters and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. And he can go old school and play bully ball. So, I mean, you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
Paul George, some stats on him. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged 24 per clip, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Armstrong. It's hauled in by George.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
They set the pick. Outside Anthony. Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer. Anthony's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Knicks.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Timeout charge to the Pacers. On your seat, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Dancers.
The 2K leaderboard showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. Number 1, the Pacers.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Armstrong. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Pacers have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. George, that's a two-pointer with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. George has got 34.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Outside, George.
And love the determination from George there. The rookie knows better than to give up on that shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Throw good, Paul George.
And George, so active. And you want that from a rookie. He's not sitting in the background. He's looking to make things happen.
And New York making a change here. Williamson's checked in. And Indiana with a change here, too. Rogers is checked in. And George drops them both. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Edey. And here is Ellis. Some nice passing by New York here. Came in against Edey. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Ellis. It's rebounded by Indiana. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, George. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Outside Anthony. From outside, off the mark.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Came in a screen on 80. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Takes it from 10. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Anthony down low, guarded by Rogers. Anthony can't hit. Indiana leading by 6. George up top. He's guarded by Ellis. And George kicks to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
And when you talk about upside, Embiid's got it all. He can score from the post, face you up, rebound, protect the rim. He's further along than I thought he'd be.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebounded by Kaman. And so George will bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Castle. Back to George. There's the 3. Good! Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Here's Armstrong. Outside Anthony. They need this. Chris Kaman pulls it in. Kaman's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing. Off target from outside. Williamson outside. Now Armstrong. Here's Anthony. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back right after this. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies on their bodies down there. Let's take them all away. Let's take them all away. And when we get it, let's run. Let's run. Let's get out.
Well, Greg, you can tell he's appreciating the hustle on the glass, absolutely loving the effort.
Not wanting to waste any time after grabbing rebounds. Coach Carlisle wants his team to push the pace.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Miles Turner. White is out there with Odom. Then there's Williamson. And it's Cowens in at the power forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Pass to Elliott. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
The kick out to Odom. Smart against White. Puts up a 3. And it's Malone with the rebound. Rogers against Williamson. Chandler with the screen on Odom. Malone misses. Knicks trail by 11. Outside, White. Pass to Cowens. And Turner kicks to Williamson. Here's White. New York, no good that time either. The Pacers shooting around 41% on the night. Rogers passes to Elliott. And the 3 off target. Knicks have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Turner with the screen for Odom. Shoots over Malone. New York, no good that time either. On the wing, Malone. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Smart from outside the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Cowens has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Odom. Left side, Turner. Now Williamson. Back to Turner. Fires from 18. Rogers pulls it in. Indiana leading by 11. Smart passes to Rogers. Here's Chandler. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Cowens has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Odom finds White. Bounce pass from Odom. Turner with the screen for Odom. And the lead is down inside single digits. Odom's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for New York. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Get ready for broadcast. It's your Knicks Breaker and Spurs.
So New York going with almost an entire new group. Jack Edey, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Anthony comes in for Zion Williamson. Ellis is checked in for Odom. And Armstrong subbed in for White. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Chris Kaman is checked in for Chandler. Joel Embiid comes in for Rogers. George is checked in for Malone. And Stephon Castle subbed in for Smart. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, thanks. Pass to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's a New York three.
And I think there'll be a lot of nights like this in Carmelo's future. His offensive potential is immense.
Outside, George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Knicks trail by 8. Armstrong with it. The 3 from Anthony. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Castle. Outside, Embiid takes the 3. And the foul on Chris Kaman. That is his first foul of the game. The Knicks have gone just 2 of 8 in this 4th quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Anthony! The 3 doesn't go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And here's Armstrong. Edey a screen. Now Anthony. Now Edey. Holy cow! What a bailout! Pacers leading by 8. Here's George. From outside, that shot no good. New York's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here on the 4th. Kaman against Armstrong. And there's the 3.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
George looking around. Edey rips down the rebound.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. And we saw this from him in college. No moment is too big for Carmelo Anthony.
Came in a screen on Ellis. Paul George. Count it. Nice touch.
Look at the rookie, George, coming up clutch. How can you not love this kid?
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Outside Anthony. Embiid with the steal, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George. 20 feet away. Edey rips down the rebound.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Outside Anthony. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's off. And he commits the intentional foul.
James Howard. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Dale Ellis. At the line, he'll shoot 3.
And that one will not go for him, but he does have 2 more to shoot. And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots at the line missing. 1 to go. And he misses all 3. On offense, here are the Pacers. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
J. Armstrong. First personal foul. Third team foul.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
So it's Indiana picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. And so many young stars emerging in this league. Checking in on the Rookie of the Year race here in January. You take a look at Jordan, and he's demonstrated some tremendous skill so far. We're smack in the middle of the season, and he's just one spot back from the top.
And with about half the season behind us, it's clear how much potential he has to blossom into a star.
I can only imagine what his future is going to be if he stays on this path. He's been so sensational this season.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. We've got OG Anunoby, and it's Richardson. In at point guard. And for Sacramento, they've got Flag. Also Josh Giddey out there. And it's Yao in at the 5 down low. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting. But some guys will be able to break through that wall.
Now here's Richardson. From deep, Jordan sinks the tray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Brian, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Mobley gets it to go.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Richardson. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And he's going for the oop here.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Giddey passes to Mobley. Here's Flag.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Giddey finds Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up from the high post. And it's Giddey missing.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Giddey. Here's Peterson. Fires top of the key. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Now here's Giddey. Over Richardson. The shot no good.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's Nene. From deep, Jordan. Mobley grabs the board.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Outside Giddey. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Stolen by Giddey. Peterson. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Charlotte again missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Pass to Richardson. Back to Jordan. The three is up. Knocks it down from distance. Jordan's got 6 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Flag for three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And answering the call with his own triple. I love the competitive edge Flag plays with.
Pass to Jordan. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Kings.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Anunoby with a double team. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Pass to Richardson. Now Jordan from the arc. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Jordan against Giddey. Here's Yao. Oh, got a piece of it. Sacramento passing it around. 5 to shoot. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
When we talk about Donovan Mitchell, Richard, how impressed are you with his leadership?
He's been great. Every season, Mitchell has accepted more and more responsibility. He knows he's looked at as a leader, and his drive to win really motivates those around him.
And Sacramento with some changes. Miller's checked in for Peterson, and Scott is subbed in for Giddey. A minute 15 left in the first quarter. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Richardson. Launches a three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Scott. Here's Yao. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Campbell. Fires the three. Miller pulls it in. Kings trail by 4. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Yao, good. Yao's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now here's Jordan. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Pass to Kukoc. Let's go with a three. Buries it from 3. Kukoc has got 6 points. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Charlotte on top, up 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Charlotte?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
They've got Miller, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Scott can't get it to go.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Campbell. No made baskets yet, and he lays it up and in. And the Hornets lead by 7.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Ilgauskas. Stolen by Okafor. Here's Campbell. Guarded by Miller. Campbell, the pass to Kukoc. Here's Okafor. And that one drops. And now it's a 9-point Hornet lead.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Robinson. Screen by Robinson. All alone. And the shot goes in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Charlotte leading by 7. And timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season. Both teams deciding to change it up. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. 5th, the Hornets.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Kukoc, the pass to Jordan. Here's Nene. From down in the low post, it goes. Nene's gotten his first bucket of the night. And it's Giddey with the ball for Sacramento. 9-point game. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Now here's Jordan. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Screen by Robinson from deep. Giddey. Nene grabs the board. Hornets leading by 11. And here's Jordan. 6 points for him. Here's the 3. And it's 7 attempts. He's drained 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Carr. After Charlotte's 3-pointer on the other end. 6 on the shot clock. Sacramento passing it around. And here's Flag outside. And another miss by Sacramento.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And Sacramento making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Now here's Jordan. He's got 9. Robinson with a steal. Now the Kings in transition. Pass to Giddey. Here's Flag to stop the run. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds in the game. Kidd the pass to Anunoby. Now Jordan. From downtown. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Flag. This one for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, excellent setup for Flag. He's on his spot, lined up. All he needed was the ball in his hands.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back over to you, Brian.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Richardson's checked in for Charlotte. Kings trail by 14. Giddey scanning the floor. Pass to Flag. Here's Yao. It's Giddey on the wing. From deep. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Nene, covered by Mobley. Outside Richardson. The 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Giddey. Here's Yao. Poke loose. Oh, stolen by Richardson. And here's Jordan. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Inside. Stolen by Giddey. A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. And the bucket is good. Giddey's got his first 2 points of the night.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Pass to Jordan. Three-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Mobley, a screen on Jordan. Back to Giddey. Here's Flag from behind the arc. Nene grabs the board. Nene's got 4 rebounds in the game.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far. And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Pass to Yao.
Michael Jordan. First personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the second. Here's Yao. Clock at 6. Now here's Mobley. Beyond the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The 3-ball. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back after this.
And welcome to half.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And so in the game for the Hornets, we've got OG Anunoby, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position. Outside Giddey. There's a screen. Over to the left wing. Here's Yao. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Charlotte leading by 11. Outside Richardson. From outside the arc. He drops it from range. Richardson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Mobley on a screen. Pass to Flag. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 6th rebound on the night. Giddey against Richardson. And here's Jordan. There's the 3. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 4 rebounds now. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything. You count him up. Can't give Flag a look from deep.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Over the past month, these front court players have been money at the line. You take a look at Okafor, so consistent from the line, putting him in the 3 spot. And of course, Evan Mobley doing some great work. A knockdown free throw shooter. You can rely on that at the end of games. Pass to Jordan. They set a pick. The kick out to Richardson. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Nene. Mobley grabs the board.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's Flagg. Jacks up a 3. Nene grabs the board. Nene's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Richardson. Back to Jordan. Takes the 3. Again the miss by the Hornets.
Out of halftime. Not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
And here's Flagg outside. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Flagg. Back to Giddey. Here's Yao. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Hornets leading by 8. Outside Richardson. There's a screen. Pass to Jordan. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Just 5 to shoot. It's blocked! Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Giddey against Jordan. Giddey passes to Yao. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jordan. To in the cold spell. Fires in the triple. Jordan's got 17.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
Here's Flagg, covered by Jordan. And Flagg gets it to go on the assist from Giddey.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Jordan. Let's go with a 3. It's not going to go for him.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's Peterson. Here's Flagg, covered by Jordan. Here's Flagg. He's got 15. Wow, good.
Rate of baskets assisted. It's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Miller's checked in for the Kings. And Charles Lee wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Charlotte leading by 6. Here's Kidd. No points so far. Pass to Nene. Shoots over Mobley. Rebound by Sacramento. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one. Richardson. Giddey with it. And here's Mobley. Here's Yao. Guarded by Richardson. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 8 now. And there's the screen. Pass to Kidd. Lets a 3 fly. Drops in the 3. Kidd's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Miller can't get it to go.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Kidd. No good on the 3.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
It's Miller with a drive. Outside Giddey. Mobley outside. Here's Miller. Three-pointer, no good. Charlotte leading by 8. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kidd. Launches it. Nails it from 3. Kidd's got his second basket on the night. Here's Giddy. A 17-foot shot on the way. Yao, good. Yao's got 11 points. The third quarter comes to a close. Hornets out in front, leading by 9. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Miller, and it's Robinson in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. To the right side. Pass to Kidd. The shot's good. And the Hornets lead by 8. Sacramento shooting the rock well at 46%. Here's Scott. It's stolen by Nance. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Miller against Jordan. Miller pulls it in. Pass to Scott. To the paint. Here's Ilgauskas. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Jordan, the pass to Nance. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Here's Scott. Pass to Miller. Here's Scott. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. You know what? He's gotta look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Miller on the wing. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Flag. Screen by Robinson. Driving to the basket. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They've led by as many as 14. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Picked by Okafor. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Jordan's got 19 points. Kings trail by 5. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Right wing. Mobley, a screen on Jordan. Flag. Again, the miss by the Kings.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Charlotte leading by 5. Now Richardson to the wing, right side. Launches a 3. Jordan misses. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Here's Flag. Mobley, left side.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one. Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Peterson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Four-point game. Cleared away by Mobley. For Sacramento, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. "17-footer on the way." Goes again. And he lays it in.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
2 minutes remaining.
Beyond the arc. It's off. The Kings have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Giddey. 6 to shoot. Outside Mobley. Flag fires. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Now Anunoby. Fires the 3. Money from 3.
Oh, important points from Anunoby, and his team needed that.
Here's Yao. And misses. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Jordan. Now Anunoby. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Giddey with a double team. And that's an intentional foul.
Morris Peterson. Second personal foul. Third team.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6. And Doug Christie has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Can't get the 3, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Just in time with the putback. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Fifth team foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that increases the lead to 6. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're down by 6. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Cooper flag. And the 3 misses. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Team is in a penalty.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Man, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up by 9.
At the line for 2.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
At the point, number 11, LaMelo.
And Stan, talking about this matchup for a second, when it comes to moving the ball, these two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
So with Stockton on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. James is out there with Dang. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Divac. And it's Edwards in at the point. Back to Thybulle. Edwards looking it over. Clock at 6. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Porzingis against James. There's Ball with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards passes to Dang. Here's LeBron. Porzingis with the block.
And the first thing that stands out about Porzingis, the length, right? Blocking shots comes naturally.
Covington a screen on Edwards. James against Porzingis. Team 2 from Ball. Nice shot from the wing. Ball's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
LeBron won't hesitate if he finds a spot he likes behind the arc.
You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC. Another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
And the shot goes down.
And you see Bamba on the offensive end. Very raw, but has potential, particularly from this range.
Edwards passes to Dang. Now here's LeBron. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Outside, ball. Screen by Oubre. Ball, the pass to Porzingis. Bamba kicks the ball. They grab their own miss. It's good. Bamba's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him. And coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if coach's message resonates. Kevin?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Outside, Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And Porzingis not only tall, but he has that high release point on his shot. Good luck blocking that.
Here's Bible. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Now, here's Ball. Coming off a solid outing against Washington. James in the post, headed by Porzingis. And a great move by James. LeBron's got 7.
And I think LeBron is most comfortable inside using his length and athleticism.
Pass to Porzingis. Bamba a screen on LeBron. Porzingis kicks to Covington. Baseline try. Chicago grabs the miss. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Fires the 3. Porzingis can't hit. The Bulls have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Back to Thibault. 1:07 left here in the opening quarter. Latrey. Porzingis with the rebound.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And here's Covington from the arc. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Chicago trailing here. Now here's Edwards. Still without a basket. Thibault on the wing. Outside, James. Divac sets a screen. For 3, Edwards. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
James outside. Pass to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. And the Bulls with another miss. And we reach the end of the first quarter. It's the Spurs up by 4. And the second quarter will be on. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
So with LeBron on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Clarkson. Powell is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Stockton, and it's Doherty in at the center, filling out the middle. Stockton kicks to Clarkson. Stockton passes to Doherty. Blocked. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Gordon against Clarkson. To the inside. Here's Fall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fall's got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle for San Antonio.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
Here's Clarkson. Hasn't made one yet. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Clarkson against Connaughton. Kicks it out to Gordon. To the paint. It's tipped. Doherty with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. Doherty dishes to Clarkson. Powell the pass to Jackson. Here's Stockton. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Stockton's got his first bucket of the night. San Antonio leading by 4. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And boy, did that game nearly get away from them, but they were a little bit fortunate to have survived at the end of regulation.
Yeah, they needed some extra time to get it done, but at the end of the day, a win's a win.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Bamba is checked in for Fall. Robert Covington comes in for Shane Battier. Kelly Oubre is checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Ball in for Cameron Payne. Pass to LeBron. No one near him. They get it back. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And here's Oubre. Gordon kicks to Covington. 5 to shoot. Here's Gordon. And Divac pulls it down. Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests, but Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce.
Oubre outside. Back to Ball. Shoots over Clarkson. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
James has a 2-pointer. Shot is good off the back rim and in. James has got 5 points in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass the ball. And the drought. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a coach.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. San Antonio making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Edwards, he's checked in for Clarkson. Dang, looking it over. Pass to LeBron. James connects from deep.
This is what the hype is all about. James having a big night on offense and loving every minute of it. And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by the Bulls.
James outside. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Back to Ball. Bamba a screen on Edwards. Ball, the pass to Bamba. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Ball. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Making it work in close. Ball getting an agile finish.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates. Taken third overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
James in the post. He's against Porzingis. Nice D from Porzingis. Deep two from Ball. Chicago grabs the miss. Divac has got 6 rebounds in the game.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Deng kicks to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the wing. Here's Divac. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Outside, Porzingis. LeBron with some nice D. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Bulls. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points. And terrific, Allie, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far.
They're really going to war for those second chance points. Running guys to the offensive glass. It's a tight game. That could be the difference maker.
And later on, some more. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got Robert Covington, Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball, and there's Porzingis, and it's Bamba in at the center position. And that's the 5 to begin the second half for Mitch Johnson. And Craig, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-star.
Deng goes in. Deng with the screen for LeBron. And the Bulls, another 3.
Proving he's got some range. Impressive seeing James come through from deep.
Oubre outside. Porzingis against James. Outside, Ball. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. Porzingis 4th.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league. Take a look here at the numbers for Porzingis. He's coming off an excellent season, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Thibault finds Deng on the wing, James. And Bamba pulls it down. Spurs trail by 12. Ball, the pass to Porzingis. Over LeBron. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
And don't discount the inside game of Porzingis. This is something I expect we'll see more of from him as his career develops. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
As to Porzingis. Edwards against Ball. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. There's Ball with the 3. And the rebound goes to Divac. Divac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Edwards passes to James. And another miss by Chicago.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Covington dishes to Bamba. To the wing right side. Ball against Dang. Ball no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Outside Dang. And a wide open look for James. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. 28 points for LeBron. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
Bamba setting the pick for Porzingis. Pass the ball. Over Edwards. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Now LeBron. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Here's Dang. That one misses. Good D by Covington. Ball surveying the defense. Oubre outside. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Covington from the arc. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Divac has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Sexton, an aggressive scorer, and Stan, he can get you 20 on any given game.
Oh, he certainly can, Kevin. This guy can score in bunches. I think what's improved for him, though, is he can also make plays for others. This is not a guy that can only score.
Thibault finds James. Back to Thibault. Trying to get something going. Good, and the assist goes to James. Thibault's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago.
And there's that vision you see with James. This young fella is outstanding at running the offense.
So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Ball's checked in for Bamba. Mattier comes in for Robert Covington. Gordon's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Ball. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Doherty's checked in for Divac. Jackson comes in for LeBron. Clarkson, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Stockton in for Luol Deng. 1:30 left in the third. Connaughton against Stockton. Jackson, a screen on Connaughton. A shot by Stockton, no good. That's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. A 12-point game. Edwards against Battier. Edwards kicks to Stockton. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Friday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Sacramento Kings. And then on Friday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And that game against the Wizards, That one, the 7th on the season for them. The team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Andrew Bogut checked in for the Spurs. Ball comes in for Porzingis. The Bulls also changing it up. James checked in for Edwards. And Norman Powell subbed in for John Stockton.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Spurs ball.
Spurs trail by 10. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Battier kicks the ball. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
James looking it over. Out to Powell. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Chicago Bulls going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've been playing some Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with.
Exert yourself by being disciplined and focused on the right stuff. All right, good job. Oh.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court for the Bulls, getting this 4th quarter started. John Stockton out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Powell. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's LeBron in at the 4th.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
3-pointer. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. And the Bulls lead by 10.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Stockton against Ball. Bogut with a screen on Stockton. Ball. 4 on the clock. Battier for 3. Good D by LeBron. The Bulls leading by 10. Stockton right side. Out to Powell. In the corner, it's James. From the arc. And the Bulls, another 3.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Pass to Battier. Back to Gordon. Ball with a wide open look. Sinks the triple.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
From deep, James. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a 3-point shooter of his caliber.
Connaughton passes the ball. Norman Powell with the rebound.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
James outside. Jackson setting the pick here for LeBron. And that one is good. James has got 33 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Timeout.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Ball's checked in for the Spurs. Bamba comes in for Pat Connaughton. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. To the middle, it's stolen by Divac. Here's the break. Here's Clarkson. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And Clarkson possesses so much speed. Once he gets a step in transition, it's over.
On the wing, Ben Gordon. Bamba a screen on Clarkson. Here's Gordon.
Here's Bamba, and the rejection by Jackson. Floats it up for James, and finished off by LeBron.
What an athlete LeBron is, showing off the vertical on that slam.
Jaren Jackson Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And that one falls for Bamba. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Great. Now, teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
James, no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 14.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Outside Dang. Pass to James. Back to Dang. Takes the three. They get the rebound. Zivance gets the bucket.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
Well, you have to play like it's a tight game. You cannot let up in this league.
Oubre outside. Porzingis against James. Here's Oubre. Ball fired. Great D. That forced that miss. Now Edwards. James outside. On the wing, Dang. Defended by Covington. And Covington sends it back. It's stolen by Divac. Zhang against Covington. That one misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Porzingis. Strong move off the glass.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He has decided it's the right time to talk. At one point, they led by 16. It's James. Oubre with the steal. And there's the dunk.
And Bamba's going to have to add muscle. He's strong enough to power that one through the contact.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And Bamba no good on that one. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 9-point game. 1:16 left to play in the final quarter. Deflects the pass. Outside Ball. Porzingis against Divac. Ball with it. Outside Oubre. Clock is at 3. Porzingis. And get the 3. Now the Bulls with it. Oh, here's Edwards. Outside Dang. Now James. No good. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
And so they foul intentionally.
Robert Covington. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
LaMelo Ball. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Edwards. 2 shots.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Porzingis missed on the 3. So the Bulls win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have.
Well, tonight.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Grant. These are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, BA. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Ball is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Porzingis in at the four-man position.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Pass to Flag. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Yao. The rebound by Bamba. Outside Covington. To the wing on the left. The three from Ball. And it's Flag with a rebound. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Before long, we were talking about LeBron James, and he said, he's a focus for us tonight, absolutely. Coach shared, saying in clutch situations, we're ready to double James and be assertive. But I'm sure he knows that. LeBron, as always, on the minds of the opposition. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Giddey passes to Mobley. Here's Yao. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Ball passes to Oubre. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Back to Mobley. Pass to Giddey. Inside. Yao. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Bamba. The Spurs have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The three from Ball. Rebound by Sacramento. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Basket counts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Outside Porzingis. Pulls up. Ball no good. The Kings trailing. Pass to Giddey. To the left side wing. Lets it go from deep. And Flag gets it to go on the assist from Giddey.
Yeah, excellent setup for Flag. He's on his spot, lined up. All he needed was the ball in his hands.
And here's Oubre from the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Fires the three. Here's Bamba. Yao with a rebound.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Oubre with a steal. Pass to Ball. Takes a three. That shot is off. That makes him 0 for 5.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Here's Yao. Rebound by San Antonio. Bamba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Oubre. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good. The Kings have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside Giddey. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Ball passes to Oubre. Now Porzingis. Mobley with the block.
Man, Mobley is always lurking, ready to erase any shot that comes his way.
Mobley, a screen on Ball. Giddey against Ball. Mobley outside. Pass to Flag. puts up a deep three. Kept alive by Sacramento. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Now here's Giddey, hounded by Ball. Spins. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And here's Flag outside. He can't get it to go.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Out to the wing. There's Ball with a three. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Fifth, Kristaps Porzingis.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Pass to Battier. San Antonio moving the ball around. For three, Gordon. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. The Kings leading. 43 seconds left in the first. Here's Scott. Second chance shot, and he lays it in.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Pass to Payne. Here's Battier. Fires for three. And Payne with the three. It's all knotted up.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Scott. Pass to Miller. With 2 seconds left. Ilgauskas. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor
Review
is
that shot
overturned.
to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And at the end of one. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
We've got McDaniels, and it's Ilgauskas in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. For three, Gordon. Rebound by the Kings. Outside McDaniels. Lets it go from 14. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Pass to Battier. Connaughton outside. And here's Gordon. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. Gordon's got his first 3 points of the game.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
5 on the clock. Here's Scott. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Pass to Gordon. Here's Battier from the arc. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
You look at Devin Vassell. He seems to still be working towards his full potential, RJ.
Yeah, I see many ways that he can continue to up his game. And that's not a knock. You never stop learning in this league. But for Vassell, his potential, it's exciting.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Oh, Covington with a block. And he recovers it. Scott can't get it to go. The Spurs have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Ball passes to Covington. Oh, wow. Through the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Miller's checked in for Sacramento. Here's Mobley. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
There's Ball with a three. Ball sticks the three.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Scott. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Peterson. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Miller. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And it's the Spurs ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Outside Covington. The three is up. Rebound by Sacramento. 3-point spread on the scoreboard. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Mobley, a screen on Oubre. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, I like flagging that two-man game. It makes the defense have to decide.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
And the Spurs with some changes. Bamba comes in for Fall, and Porzingis is subbed in for Gordon. Pass to Porzingis. Puts up a three. Rebound by Sacramento. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Flag. Mobley, a screen on Covington. Now here's Giddey. To the middle. Here's Yao. He's got it. 3 for 7 now. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Well, LeBron is keeping it going. He said, I appreciate these young guys coming up in the ranks and doing great things. I hope to have inspired them to carry it on when I decide that I'm done and keep this beautiful game going. Not just the league, but the purity of the game. That is what's most important. Back to you guys.
He's left an imprint, no question. Thanks a lot, Allie. Giddey against Ball. Pass to Flag. Shoots. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Ball with no fear. They kick it out to Porzingis. San Antonio again can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And here's Flag outside. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Yeah, count him up. Can't give Flag a look from deep.
Covington passes to Porzingis. Outside Covington. There's Ball with a three. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Yao. And here's Flag outside. And another Sacramento three.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
You look at Flag. He's collecting plenty of votes and could break into the Western Conference's top 10.
Yeah, I know he wants to climb the list a little bit, but no denying that those are all very talented guys up above him.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. Mobley, a screen on Ball. Pass to Flag. The three. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists tonight.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Here's Flag. Back to Giddey. Pass to Peterson. Here's Flag, covered by Covington. The three is up, and it's Flag missing. Oubre on the wing. Giddey defends. Here's Ball. Off target from the wing. And so it's Sacramento finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back to the game after this break.
Hey, folks, welcome.
You know, on the boards, they've been ferocious. They've been intimidating. Reminds me of watching Big Fella out there.
You know they're going to have some
New topic. Fellas, we've got... Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Sacramento leading by 8. So on the floor for San Antonio, we've got Mo Bamba, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Covington in at the shooting guard position. From deep, Giddey. Rebound by San Antonio. Bamba's got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's Covington on the wing. The 3 from Ball. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Sacramento passing it around. Pass to Flag. Here's Yao, covered by Bamba. Yao, shot is off.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Richard, you wouldn't think LeBron James could improve, but that three-point shot has become really consistent.
And, well, now you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter at all times. That creates lanes for him to drive or create for others. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Taking a peek at the 2K leaderboard. These small forwards have been unstoppable over the past month. In the third spot, Robert Covington.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head-to-head, it's on.
These guys are stoppers. There is no assignment that is too tough for them.
Outside Giddey. To the inside. Yao, good. Yao's got 8.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Spurs trail by 8. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. They are just owning the boards right now.
Pass to Giddey. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And a flag missing.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Porzingis passes to Covington. And stolen by Mobley. Now Giddey. Mobley on a screen. To the left wing. Here's Flag. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there. He cashes in on the second chance points. And the Kings lead by 10.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
Giddey passes to Yao. Over Porzingis. Covington grabs the board. Spurs trail by 10. Outside Oubre. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 10.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting them.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Yao. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Mo Bamba. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for 2, Yao Ming.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Ball passes to Oubre. Now Porzingis. Mobley with some nice D.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Peterson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Peterson's gotten his first basket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Making a switch here. Miller's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Gordon, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball. Giddey passes to Mobley. Giddey finds Mobley. Here's Yao, covered by Bamba. 5 to shoot. Miller outside from deep. And another miss by Sacramento.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Bamba. Outside Covington. And here's Porzingis. Mobley with the block.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Covington passes to Gordon. San Antonio moving the ball around. For 3, Porzingis. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Sinks the tray. Miller's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Gordon, the pass to Covington. Now here's Porzingis. Gordon outside. Screen by Bamba. Fires the 3. Gordon can't hit. The Kings lead by 8. It's Giddey on the wing, defended by Gordon. Giddey with it. Down low, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, the hammer. Mobley, a powerful dude out there.
Gordon, the pass to Covington. Here's Porzingis. Launches a 3. Oh, KP with the 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Mobley outside. Back to Giddey. To the inside. Mobley, no good. Outside Oubre. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. This is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 7-point differential. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. They've got Flag, and it's Scott in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Robinson can't hit. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Connaughton, and he jams it home with authority.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Miller, the pass to Robinson. Here's Flag, covered by Connaughton. Here's the pick. Launches it. Here's Ilgauskas, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Ball outside. And the jumper from the wing offline.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Ball taking his time here. Fires for 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Miller, the pass to Ilgauskas. Here's Flag to the middle. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Bamba's checked in for Fall. Here's Ball. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Pass to Battier. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Robinson on the wing. Here's Scott, pounded by Ball. With some arc. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Gordon against Miller. 3-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Scott, pounded by Ball. Sacramento passing it around. And here's Flag outside. The shot misses. Spurs trail by 8. Pass to Gordon. Takes the 3. And it's Flag with a rebound. Flag's got 4 rebounds now. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And here's Ball. Gordon outside. And right on target. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Sacramento with some changes. Mobley, he's checked in for Robinson. Peterson comes in for Miller, and it's Josh Giddey in for Scott. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Yao. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
Outside Oubre. Takes a three. The triple drops. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
Knocks down the trifecta.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
From deep. Oh, no good.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Now Ball. Outside Oubre. Clock at 6. Outside Porzingis to take the lead. And he nails it.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And here's Giddey. Flag outside. The three is in.
Icy ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Screen on Mobley. Porzingis fires. Oh, he comes right back for the 3 of his own.
And that deflates the crowd in an instant. Way to take back the momentum.
They set the pick. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Bamba. Ball against Giddey. Now Porzingis.
And when healthy, Porzingis is a really impactful player. He is a 7-foot wing that really spaces the floor.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Here's Yao, covered by Bamba.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Kings.
He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
That's what they needed from him. Unaffected by the pressure.
Here's Porzingis. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth. Off on the layup. And it's Sacramento's ball. Flag outside. Mobley, a screen on Covington. The 11-footer. Porzingis there for the rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
First person foul. Second team foul. Stepping to the free throw line for the Spurs. Kristaps Porzingis. Taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Giddy. Oh, he cannot hit. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge free throws there to pad the lead, trying to close that door.
Flag. Oh, he can't hit a tough 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Free throw line for the Spurs. LaMelo Ball.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Shots blocked. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. So it's San Antonio with the W. This was a hard-fought, all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson.